Are we on? What's happening there? Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess we are on. We have sound, we have music, we have chat. We do have chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, good day, good evening, good whatever. Welcome back. So we are back to the Scylla build. Today is the day, the days. So yesterday we finished all the wiring of the toolheads. No, not all the wire, all the connections of the CAN boards or the PCB tool boards, whatever you want to call it. So today we're gonna finish the wiring of all the heads. So we're gonna work on the umbilicals. But first, let's thanks to our sponsor, Lab4450, Portuguese online store, 3D printer hardware, cool materials, high quality stuff, good people, and low prices. Check them out, link in the description. So they are sponsoring this build. They're gonna give a Nighthawk 36 for giveaway on last stream. So yeah, check them out. So last stream it's gonna be, I don't know, maybe Sunday, probably, I don't know. And we're gonna do only the last stream. It's where everything gets done on a printer, panels, electronics, calibrations, everything. And we're gonna do a full print with hey Mark, welcome. So we're gonna do a full print with all the heads, hopefully, and questions and answers, and chill out, have a good time, talk, and do the giveaway. So yeah, we're gonna continue with the CAN wiring. So we're gonna do the umbilicals today. So 2 are done. We need to do the other 4. And that's what we're gonna start now. Then we're gonna flash all the boards with CAN. And start configuring the park offsets for each one. Then the nozzle offsets and PID tunings, all that stuff. And we should have a probably, maybe it won't be such a longer stream, but it is what it is. I'm still printing the panel parts, so we can't do the panels. I have the panels cut, but I haven't printed the clips yet. So I'm doing that right now, actually. And what more? Nothing. Let's get to work. So I think, yes, I connected I powered on the camera. Yes, and it's shaking. It's cold, maybe. So some love taps. Actually, I'm not even sure how I'm gonna deal with this. So I have the USB cable connected on a Pi for programming the CAN boards, but we can actually disconnect it for now. We have the brush Okay, first thing I need to know, I need to rotate this big thing. So this is for the brush. So our viewer TrueRex yesterday created a Discord server, so the link for the Discord server is in the description. So if you want to join us on Discord, it's still a new thing. It's not fully configured, not even close. So, hey AAA, how are you? Why isn't this thing? Entering more. Okay, I know you guys can see what I'm doing, but there's no way to show everything I'm doing today. Why? It's an easy one though. Piece of advice: use 1 centimeter smaller wires compared to what they advise on the last 2 LEDs. Oh, that's a problem. That's an issue. There we go. Now we're talking. Now let me put so yesterday we finished we set the non-drop magnets, which work very well. Let's hope not too well. What do I want? Okay, I wanted to check the length on this. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Let me actually finish this head. Don't fall, please. So I need zip ties. A lot of wind today in here. 4 of them. Actually, let me put it in place. Well, if it should work, it should work. And if it's not working, it's because something is wrong. So had you tried to connect the fan directly to 24 volts to check if the fan works? Okay, let me insert the zip ties first. Is this thing focused? Somewhere. Twenty-two is an odd number. Don't you think 22 is an odd number? Well, I start with that because 22, it's an odd number. Should be either... Come on, are you playing this game with me today? I'm not in the mood. There we go. Love taps. Yeah, 22, it's an odd number. Even if you add some voltage drop, I would be okay with something like 23.8, 23.5, but 22 doesn't sound good. And how much you have coming out of the power supply? Maybe it's your multimeter. Well, that's something you should... Shit. You should check. Because 22... Unless it's also something like 22 coming out of the power supply, which it shouldn't. Well, do you have your fan... First, do you have your fan at 100%? Set at 100%? Fans are PWM, and PWM sometimes on some multimeters. Okay, so this one, it's from this side. Oh. Oh, okay. So... Oh, the MOSFET is burned? Okay, so maybe it's not fully burned, and that's why you have a voltage drop of 2 volt. Never mind then, so that's probably it. But anyway, with 22 volt, well, not really. I would say it should spin anyway, but... Well, it depends. Do you still have 22 volt with the fan connected? That's the big question. But if the MOSFET is dead, you can't get... What's going on in here? How do you test that? Well, you connect the fan and you put in the probes on the... So from behind the fan connector, so like this. I'm gonna show it in here. So you put the probes on this side. You see, you can see the metal thingy. So you put the probes in there. You can, if you find it too close, you can use another red on another fan, on wherever, some other red, and use the black probe on the fan probe, because the red, it's going to be common on all the board, on all the 24 volts. So you can, but you need to check the black one. Hey Beanie, how are you? I'm good, I'm good. Shit. So let's give it a little. How is the... Yeah, it's good. Isn't showing voltage, it's showing ohms. Yeah, I hate those dumb smart multimeters. Can't you force it to volts? I think you can. Mercury excess power, nice. Does it move already? I want a video of it moving on our Discord. Nice. No smoke? Let me know if you need any help on configurations and stuff. Okay. Let me check. Let me check. Shit, it's so much wind. Oh, I could swear you would send me a picture of your multimeter in here. But yeah, so if you're, and by the way, how many volts is it showing? Or how many ohms? That was actually my concern. That's why I asked you to check the voltage with the fan on. What's the name and brand of your multimeter again, so I can take a look again? I don't remember. Oh, maybe I have on my search history. 3.2 ohm, oh, there's your problem. So if it's showing 3.2 ohm, there's your problem. That's why it's not working. And that's probably why your MOSFET is dead. Other fans? Really? Such a low value? Let me check on some fan. I would say at least some 50 ohms, if I would have to ask, because of the input circuit. Okay, so this is 24 volt. So mine reads well, but are you testing with your fan on, connected or disconnected? You need to disconnect that fan. So my fan, it's actually, this one is showing 103 kilo ohm. So that's 103,000 ohms. Let me check another one. So what's this? This is also 24 volt. Oh, but you are checking with it connected, right? That makes a big difference. Well, this one is showing me on the mega ohm range. Let me change the polarity. Yeah. Mega ohms. Okay, you have Sunon. I have Sunon as well. Let me check a Sunon. Let me grab a Sunon. So brand new Sunon, I think. Yes, a brand new Sunon. 24 volt. Let's see. .3 mega ohm, 0.4 mega ohm, and going up. Yeah, same story on the other end. So this is a Sunon 5015, sorry. Okay, this is not easy. So that's mega ohm in there. See the M on top? So that's 440,000, 450,000 actually. You want me to check another one? I can check another one. Let's check another one. If I can find another one. I know I have. I think I have one in here ready to... No, actually I don't. Oh, okay. That's another story. There's another story. You need to be clear, man. If it has the M, a big M, right? It's a big one. Not a small M. It's a big one. Uppercase. Okay, first thing you should test is to connect the fan to 24 volt and see if it works, like directly to the power supply or something like that. That's the first test you should do. That's right. So if it's a big N, then you're right. So that's cool. That's a good value. Was strange, but it would make sense though. Not working because of that low value. Oh, sorry. Let me change camera. Well, how do you know it's not working? You need to test it somewhere you're sure it's working. That's your first priority. Or that. Oops, this one from here. Okay, we need cable. Good cable. Well, I regret. Yeah, that should be fine. About the same size. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, it should be about that. Yeah, that should be enough. More than enough, actually. So I think I'm gonna cut the same for... Yeah, I bought 10 meters of this wire, and looks like I won't even need it. Cost me a fucking kidney. Well, not a kidney, but it wasn't cheap. For 10 meters. Well, I guess at least I'm gonna need one. So this one, it's not enough. Barely. So yeah. So let's insert the thingies. Well, it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be, it's always. Flux, always your friend with soldering. Where do I have the... Nope. Of course they are in here. I believe these ones are the new ones, right? Which have the cable, yes, from the outside, so... Not these ones. This one is super ugly. I need to reprint these pieces, but not today. Okay, so I'm gonna crimp the molex first. You check. I don't need much, right? No, I don't need much at all. Am I dreaming or... Probably I am. So how do we have this? Yeah, okay, black and white are sync, are the plus and minus, and the other two are cam. Can, not cam, can. Out of battery? You have a soldering iron that works on battery? Hey, no. Where did I place all the... Okay, I think they are in here. Well, I have one of runs on batteries as well, but it's from Lidl, so it's a Parkside one. But I only use that one for when I need to go to remote areas. Oops, I forgot one thing. I need this and this. Hey, Jose! Oh, you have that one? That's not a bad wire soldering iron. Well, at least too bad. At least it uses nice tips. Okay. We need more heat sinks. Because I forgot to install. Probably the iron eats too much, that's why it destroys the tips. I don't know. I only used mine like 2 times. In the first one it was actually to see if it worked when I bought it. Okay, we're good. Okay, I need the connections as well. Let me remove from one. These metal thingies. Tomorrow I need to print the how is it called? Belt tension thingy. 0.001. That's too many zeros there. Yes, that's perfect. For me, everything under 0.02, that's perfectly fine. Some people are a little demander than me, but yeah, I'm good with 2 cents of a millimeter. On probe standard deviation, it's fine to me. Your printer can't even measure that value accurately, so I would say it's perfect. So let me check the, oops, let's first a BL touch, even though now I believe it even less. Probably you were probing too fast. Thank you, Pathetic Puma. How are you, my friend? There's a car coming. Let's see if it's not someone to bother me. I really don't need it. Oh, it's my neighbors. My print is going good. I'm printing the panel clips. Yeah, 10 millimeters, it's quite a bit. I probe at 10 millimeters. It's fine. It gives me good enough values. Actually, more than good enough. I think I could even go faster, but I don't see the need for that. One of these days we need to do a repeatability test with a good dial indicator, just to test the repeatability of one of these machines. That's good news. Okay, so it's gonna be like this. White is in here. Red is in the other side. Of course it is. Then we have brown on top of the white. You measure the resistance of the coils first before butchering the housing. Come on. There we go. Yes, it should be a resistance in the coils, and they should be equal between the two coils. Should be something depending on the stepper. Should be something like 3, 4, 7 ohms. I don't know. It depends on the stepper. Okay, so there we go. Let's measure it. Should be some low value. You can get the data sheet of the motor, so the specs, and you should get, yes, between the plus and minus of one coil and the other coil, they should be equal. Or very close to equal, because nothing is equal. Yeah, this is about right? 0 ohms? 0 ohms is dead. Check the other one. 0 ohms is proper dead. So the other one shows 4 ohm. What is my thingies? Oh, they are here. You have to disconnect the motor from the board to make measurements. Don't measure with the motor connected. And it's this one I want. So it's the extruder motor. I believe you were saying. Is it a good one or it's a generic one? I have a Moons in here. I can tell you the value. So I'm not exactly sure where is the coils on this thingy. Okay, so mine is 1.6. Yes, 1.6. Let me check. I can check the LDO as well. Since I have one LDO in here. Actually, I have a bunch of them here in the heads, but so the LDO is 2.3. Yes, 2.3. Shit. It should be working. How is it rotate? Okay. Too much force on these little... It was really good while it worked. Yeah, usually stuff is good before it breaks. That's how usually it works. Did I broke any? No, I don't think so. Yeah, this thing is foolproof. So a little bit before it breaks, it's the right amount of force for the zip ties. These things are so tiny. I want one more click, that's it. That's fine. There we go. Let me see, I'm pushing these things and I don't even know if I can fit the PTFE tube. Oh, yes I can. Perfectly fine. So, let me try to push it a little more. That's good enough. I want you to be here, but guess I should have thought about that before I tightened the... I think I need to push it a little more. Now it looks fine. Yeah, it looks fine. Let me strip these two. Actually, these three. So if I'm looking for my cables, they are on my neck. Okay, I saw. So this new cable, it's not exactly like the new one, because this one has only, the old one had 2 ropes together with the wires, and the new one only has 1. Doesn't have this white one, only has the brown one. So it should be cheaper. It has less material. No, it was the same price. Okay. Very windy in here today. Temperature is much better though. God damn you. Well, I never told you the fun was that. I told you to check. With 3 mega ohms, I said it would be fine. With 3 ohms, it would be dead for sure. That's what I said. You should try it on a directly to the power supply. Okay, so we have whitey on this corner, blacky on the other side, and then we have the blue on top of the black. And brown top of the white. We are good. Ooh. Let me put a little oil in here to see if it slides better. A little lube. Just a little, because we don't want it to slide too well. Yeah. Just fine now. Well, I haven't said anything. That's all on you. Need a piece of paper. Okay. So what did you find out? Let's see if you are dumb or not. No, 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 don't run away from me. Just yet, actually. Let me grab something. Will this fit? Yeah, just enough. I don't even need to. So the cable is broken. And that, my friend, is exactly why I told you you should measure the voltage on the power supply, because those 22 volts are weird. If you don't have a ground, you'll get weird voltage numbers if you don't have a good ground. And that is why good wires and good cables are a must. Should start on the other end, but no, it's all the same. Nah, he has one of those automatic multimeters, Jose. It's not a regular multimeter. One of those really dumb, they call it smart multimeters. It's not a manual one, it's an automatic one. With no buttons. Actually, I intended, he said the brand, and I saw it before, but I don't remember. Where did he said? It's a Tasman TM510. So, dash, there we go. Yeah, I never made that mistake because I like to know what I measure. I don't need it to decide what I'm. So it's one of these things. See, he only has a power up button, and I think that's a light button and a non-contact voltage button. And the hold button, I believe. Dude, you need to spend $5 on a decent multimeter. Not decent, but one of those non-automatic ones. Yeah, it's too dumb. Yeah, something like this. Actually, Something like this is just enough. Something like this is just enough. $5. Well, I can. It's just a cheaper one on... I just searched for multimeter on AliExpress, and it's the cheapest one. But if you want something a little better, you want to spend like $20 on one, it's from this brand. I don't remember the actual... Let me... Hey Trurex, how are you, my friend? These ones are good. I like this brand actually. Jesus, this is so much cheaper than when I bought. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's more likely. Okay, I was seeing it was too cheap because I paid so much for mine. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. If you want a good one, it's a little... Yes, I have one of those clamp styles as well. This one is really good. It's actually very good for the price. It's a little more expensive. It costs like 20 euros, 22 euros, but it's really good. Then it depends. If you want more probes, more shit, more boxes and stuff, it's a little more, but it's just extras. I would actually buy this second one. Yeah, this one is really good. But for our hobby, even a cheap one of those $5 one, it's perfectly good enough as long as it works and as long as you can choose what you want to measure. Okay, 2 more to go. So config on Hydra. Oh, Hydra, okay. When I see Hydra, I relate to the Mercury bed. Well, yeah, that's the thing about the cheap stuff, especially cheap stuff on a big store. If it's something like AliExpress, it's a little different because you can get really cheap stuff, and you pay what you get what you pay for. But something like $5 on AliExpress, it's totally different from something like $5 here in a store like Leroy Merlin. Because if they sell it for $8, it means it cost them like $1. While on AliExpress, nice. I need to test these things today. All the heaters do the PID tune at least on all of them, because I need to tell the seller if there's any more failures so he can send me the replacement heaters. I hope not. He said sometimes it happens, especially if I buy 10. But it's not that frequent. Okay. Let's plug them in. So we have like this. White in here. Black in there. Then we have the blue on top of the black, right. And the brown. What are the chances you're connected? Well, I don't know. Probably high, since you're speaking about that. Okay, all in. Let me close the... Oh, actually, let's put this thingy. Yeah, I need some oil as well on this one. Too many garbage inside here. Well, it wasn't me who made the connection, so there's only one person to blame, and it's not me. What a little... Oh, I can... Need to flip the machine in order to be able to push those things in, but I'll do it in a minute. So we have, yes, that's fine, everything is fine. Black and blue, brown and blue on top, black and white on bottom. So did you actually swap those wires? No wonder the printer. So now probably even the motor is good. Oh yeah. I know some guy that even wired some fans backwards one of these days on a live stream, so. And an LED in the wrong direction. Okay. So we have the size looks kinda good. Yeah, that's fine. It reaches everywhere. So the where actually I could even make it smaller, but it doesn't look too bad. So let's go for the last one. Why did the fan stop? I don't know. If the MOSFET is dead, the fan should never stop. What screen, Beanie? One of those OLED ones or TFT? I never hooked one of those. I always use the touch ones, the TFT ones. But I have one brand new in a box. Oh yeah, I know. Wow. Did you kill it or just was just a wrong wiring and no harm done? Ooh. I guess you killed it. Well, maybe the MOSFET isn't dead after all. And is the heater... is the heater heating? Yeah, if there was smoke, you killed it. So if the heater is heating, that means Clipper it's not erroring. So maybe you have the inverted signal on the fan? And the MOSFET is not actually dead? You can check the voltage on the fan while it's running or while the heater is heating. You check the set the heater for 40 or 50 degrees and measure the voltage on the fan. Okay, so white in this corner. Check the voltage on the heater, by the way. Since you're at heat, check the voltage on the heater. Those 22 volts are really bothering me, to be honest. So we have white, brown, black, right? Not even testing, I'm just putting a bit of oil on the cable so it slides better on the rubber. I'm not sure if that's about the Discord. Well, yeah, it's probably because of the level. It's probably because of the level of the server, since the server just started. And what's the voltage on the heater when it's heating? What's that? Okay, so yes, I have nitro. I thought it was 50 megs though. That's what I was doubting about the level. I thought without the nitro, it would need. The limit would be 50 megabytes. So yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was just wrong on the value. I'll check it after, when I rotate it a little bit. Okay, so either it's if the I'm tired of those deletions. Okay, if the heater it's 24 volts and the fan it's 22, there's something wrong there. The fan should be 24 as well. If there's a voltage drop in there, it means there's an high resistance, and I'm not happy with that. There's something wrong there. Okay, let me rotate this a little bit. Yes, that's what I was thinking, because I'm pretty sure the limit with the servers I usually use, the nitro would let me, without nitro would let me up to 50. So that's about the Discord level, I believe, the server level. What could be the problem? I would say a connection. So enlighten me a little bit of your printer. So I know you are using a StealthBurner PCB. So you're using the 14 wire one, right? You need 14 wires on a Molex. And then there are extra 2 that... Let me check. I have one of these. Actually, I should have more than one that I never used. Okay, this one, it's an afterburner one, so it's not this one. So this one, yes, so this one is an afterburner one. A stealth burner one. So if I remember correctly, so these ones are the stepper. 2, 3, 4. Hotend fan. So have you checked continuity from the pin of the hotend fan to the other side of the board to make sure it's going where it's supposed to and the wire isn't broken? You're using SKR Mini E3, right? Hey Citomix, how are you, man? Okay, let's check the should be the same pin. I'm good. It's not that hot today, so it's cool. Okay, so you have fan 0, fan 2, fan 1. So you say your part cooling fan, it's the hotend fan, it's not working, but you have 3 fans you can use, so you can change to another one. The power detect. What the fuck is this? Maybe you can even use PC12 as a... No, actually you can't. So yeah, I would make sure that you have the wire in good condition, because that's weird. And if the fan works, if the wire is connected to the right place with the right signal, I don't know how can I help you. It should work. Okay. I need to rotate it even more. Need to put the heat sinks. This one, it's nice. this one it's not. Let's see what's happening here. We have something inside preventing. Doesn't look like. No, it's 24. If he measured at the heater, and the heater measures 24, so it's 24. Well, my guess, you have some kind of a bad wire there. That's my guess. Check the continuity from the fan, not from the fan, from the fan connector on the board. So where the fan is supposed to be connected on the board to the pin in the Molex where it connects to the PCB. Yeah, it's good enough. Fuck that. I don't care. Were you drunk when you were connecting the PCB wires or what? Everything is swapped. How anything ever worked? Okay, so I think we are all on. Let me check the size. I need this one smaller. Let's... That's about right. It's about right. And this one... See, this one is a little small. Most likely. Most likely. Well, once I did, I completely I only did one of those boards once, and I connected completely wrong, but it was because of poor documentation or nonsense documentation. So I swapped just like the top row with the bottom row of the connections on the Molex, because the idiots in the documentation made it wrong. I'm installing the... See you, Beanie! The heat sinks, because I forgot. Actually, I'm not sure if this is wise, but yeah, it's gonna be fine. But now is it working again with the heater out? Because you said it wasn't even working with the heater non-working. Have you checked the wire I told you to check? Because I'm tired to telling you to test something and So without the heater, it doesn't work at all. And with the heater, does it work? So that means, since the heater has low connected on the PCB, since the heater has low resistance, you fucked up somewhere in the connections. Check the wire that goes from the fan, from the hotend fan on the board to the Molex. As I said you 3 times already, at least. If it goes where it's supposed to be. So according to my board, I assume yours it's the same. Where is it? It should be here. No, it's, oh wait. Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. Yeah, so when you when you start the heater, the resistance will increase and the fan will stop working because there's something wrong connected in there. You need to check the wire that goes from here. So from here, so the third one, from the outside, the third one, it needs to go check if it's going to the board, to the main controller on the hotend fan pin, which should be well, I don't know, maybe PC6, PB15 or PC7, I don't know. So check if you get connection to one of these 3 pins. Needs to be either this one, or this one. I don't know the configuration of your board. So check the fucking wire. Is he on there? I don't think he's in there. Let me invite him. Invite people. Okay, so now let's crimp these bastards. Yes, it does what? It's connected right? It's connected right? is your PCB. Your PCB is the two PCB part. So you have a PCB for the fans alone? Shit. Why did I have to open the wrong one? So it's this one. So your PCB has one of your... You have one of these for the fans? No. Okay, where do you have connected the part fan? Or the hotend fan? So the hotend fan should be connected in here on this. Let me grab something to point. So it needs to be connected on this group, and it should be the red on 24 and the black, so it should be on the first two. Is it how you have it connected? In here, in here? So it should be 24 volt and AGND. I think it's the same as this one. Let me check. Let me check in here. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. No, not yes. In S, yes, that's it. Yes, on this one it says yeah, S. Well, I don't know then. If you say it's well connected, for me, it's a wiring problem. But if you say it's well connected and it doesn't work, I don't know. Oops. That doesn't make any sense. It only makes sense. It only makes sense if the voltage is dropping when in full power, and you say the voltage is 24 volts in full power. So how much did you limit it? You're not fixed anything with limiting the power. You make it work, but you didn't fix anything. Do you have an extra fan, an extra 24 volt? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the 0.7. 0.7, it's not much limiting. Do you have another 24 volt fan? Doesn't matter which fan it is, as long as it's 24 volt. $90. Limiting the heater, if it was a problem from the power of the heater, maybe the fan wouldn't work when the heater started, because when the heater starts, it's when it gets the maximum power. But soon as you get to the desired temperature, even the 50 degrees, it will drop the power to almost nothing to keep the 50 degrees, and the fan should work. So it's not too much power on the heater. Please answer my questions. Do you have a 24 volt fan? Yes or no? If you don't, because the idea would be to for you to try a 24-volt fan directly connected to the main board instead of connected to the PCB. So just connect the one fan, doesn't matter, and then you could turn on the hotend and see if the fan connected directly to the main board, if it would spin, and then you would have your answer. Because if it spins, it's a wiring problem. Okay, everything's stripped. Especially for these mini boards. I also think it's too much, but let's see the manual. What do they say? But anyway, it should work. It maybe not work for a long time before the MOSFET dies, but it should work. It's only 3 amp? Okay, that's a lot then. Power supply, 5 volts. This is not, this is not, this is not. Where is the schematic? The schematic is in here. Let me check the schematic. have the schematic in here. I don't need this. Okay, we have thermistor, RGB, XYZ, DC and stops, mosh. Fan 1. So that's that doesn't really matter. E0. Where is B? So it's this one. Let's see what the guys that manufacture. No, the MOSFET, it's more than rated. Oh wait, I'm wrong, sorry. It's the other one. Oh shit. This one. Yeah, even so, it's more than rated to handle that. It's this one, right? It's the WSF3085 for E0. Yeah, even if it was 90 watt, it should be fine. But why do I only see... Let me see a picture of the board. I'm sorry. Big screen. Let me go here to hardware. Top. So we have one. Okay, so we have both in here. Yes. It's a big fat. Pretty sure this is one. This one is for the bed. This one is for the zero. It should handle just fine. Well, I keep saying you should try a fan. Even don't you have like a controller fan or something in a board in the housing or something like that to connect in here? Doesn't the controller, the main board has any cooling, or the printer doesn't have a fan on the electronics box? Well, if it has a controller fan, just plug the damn fan on the part on the hotend fan, and then check it if it works. Then you start the heater, and you see if the controller fan, you start the heater like at 50 degrees. There's no harm for the tool head. It won't melt at 50 degrees. And you see if the fan is working or not. If it's not, there's another problem. And if it is, there's a AAA problem. Okay, 16 more molex. Still works what? Check with the heater at 100%. Welcome back, Beanie. We need to add another channel through Rex. Oh, I'll do it later. We need a tools channel. Well, the U2C, you only need to connect it to the Pi. You don't need to do actually anything on the U2C, except maybe adding the jumper for the resistor. So the U2C, it's the easy part. Now the CAN, it's the harder part. I'm gonna do CAN soon as well. Very soon, hopefully. Okay, so yes, tools for links and photos. And text, we can do text as well, because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be talking about the tools. No, maybe we do just links and pictures and do the talking going, I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, probably talking should be fine in the tools to clarify specifications and shit. I don't know. So if the fan still works with the heater at 100% and the other one doesn't, I guess that tells you something. How many are we missing? 12. Do we have... Shit, we have only 10 in here. Thank you, man. You're the best. Oh, I need to send a message to a friend. Yes, that's why I was asking, Vinny. That's why I was asking. Actually, not asking. That's why I was. So, are you adding the X? Hey, Opinaki. Good morning. Morning. Jesus, where are you from? You're probably from East, right? Well, it depends on the time. Well, if it's morning, it's before noon, so... New Zealand. Oh, we have a Kiwi. Good people there. I have good friends there. I think there's good people and bad people everywhere. So, but yeah, the ones I know from there are good people. Let me increase the lightning in here. A bit fuzzy, isn't it? Yeah, it's fuzzy. Which CNC top are you using? The Chaotic Lab or the Vitality one? I only use the Vitality, so... Well, but you can add the end stop. Shit, I don't know which one is that. Let me check. But you can have the end stop on the shuttle. I think it's the easiest way. In case you don't, I usually use the X and Y stop in the same place. So one just do the X and the other with a end stop PCB. But so bisect CNC tap V2. Oh shit. So what did you figure out? Yes, I guess so. You can use the end stop in here, right? You can attach the problem is the guy said 24 wire to 24 volt to the heater. It can be on the heater. It doesn't need to be on the 24 volt, but it needs to be on the right place of the heater. And probably you have it on the wrong place. Because where is the... So here it's the... So if you connect the 24 volt in here, it's the same thing as connecting it to the PSU directly. But it needs to be on this one. And the minus on this one. Because this one, it's connected to the... it doesn't say in here. Well, this one is connected to this one, and it's connected to the plus on one of these. Why don't they say... Okay, it's connected on this one. So this one, it's the same as this one, and it's the same as this one, and this one goes to the 24 volt. So it's the same as long as you have the plus in this one and the minus in this one, it should work fine. Well, not the minus, I mean the heater minus in this one. It looks good though. So yeah, that's a AAA problem. That's not a... That's not fan problem, that's not an heater problem, that's not a power limit problem. Oh yes, I made it, so I made it almost 25 centimeters, I think. I think it's 24/7, something like that. So 20 would be enough. Yes, it's almost 25 centimeters, but since I was cutting two pieces of half a meter of frame, and the extra space on top doesn't really bother me. So yeah, I just cut the pieces in half. But you don't need that much. I just did it because I was... shit. Oh, okay, so okay, I see, true Rex. So you need to put an extender. So yeah, definitely it's not needed that much, but doesn't bother me. The extra 47 millimeters. It's just I would throw away like 9.5 centimeters of frame. So I decided just to cut the pieces, since I bought the pieces in half a meter size or half a meter length. I just went with the full with whatever I could take. We have 4. We have 2 more. I need 2 more. I need to disconnect this one before I forget. So for those who weren't here, I made this PCB in here. This is just a splitter board, like it gets 4 inputs, so power, 2 wires for power, 2 wires for CAN, and it splits it in 7 ways. Why 7 if I only have 6 heads? Because Nadir asked me to also make one for him, and he needed 7, or he wanted 7. I'm not sure if it's gonna need it, but he asked me if I could do it with 7. And since I also needed one for me, and 7 works for 6 as well, so I made 2 of 7, and I won't be using one of the inputs or outputs or whatever. Okay, I need 2 more. Where have I seen? I think it was in here. Yes. Oops, not these ones. Since I'm here, I want to test something else, because I'm not sure if I messed up. Come on. Okay, so let's grab some connectors. Huh, it's not, this is not what I want. This is not what I want. Nor is this. Okay, it's not in here. Let me check where. Probably in the square box, this one. Yes, it's here. I see them. So this board, this PCB I made makes life a lot easier, because all the heads connect in here instead of going down to the electronics box, and I only need to get these thick wires to the electronics box. These are the power, and these two in here are the signal for the CAN bus. And so four wires going down, all 6 coming here, saves me a lot of this cable, and saves me, well, saves everything. Like I said, I'm not sure if you listen, because it looks like you only listen what you want. It would work connected to the main board as well, if it's well connected. If you connected it right, probably you had it connected to the wrong pin on the extruder output, because connecting it to the PSU or connecting it to the right pin on the board, it's the same thing. So it's not a guide problem, it's you connected it in the wrong place. I'm just saying that because if people are seeing this and maybe by coincidence they have the same problem, they won't think it's a guide and start screaming, oh, you guys don't know how to make guides, because yes, I know some guides sometimes are wrong, but not in that case. So this one in here. And now we have brown. There's always one. There's always one. What's going on in here? Oh, okay. This one, it's a little bent. Should be fine now. Fine. Okay, so now it's time for the configuration. So I'm gonna keep, let me check. So I have a resistor on that one. I don't have one on that one. Later I will. So I'm gonna keep, no, let's do it the hard way. Let's move resistors around. So Okay, so I'm gonna configure the CAN board now. The CAN board. So the EBB36. And I have so in CAN boost we have to have a 120 ohm resistance on the furthest ends of our system. So I have one on down there on the board, on the main board, and I have not on the main board, on the UTC board, and I have one. I'm gonna disconnect this one as well, and I have one on the head which I will rotate because I'm gonna do this thingy one at a time. So now I'm gonna do the orange. Let's rotate this. Well, actually, let's rotate this. Yeah, it can be like that. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna remove this because we should be fine now. I need to connect the power supply cable. And let me move this to the back. Actually, maybe rotate it a little bit like that. So right now we're going to configure this guy. So let me put it on the... Well, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to need to... Yeah. We're going to need to install CAN boost and all that shit. So let's do that. So we're going to need a USB cable connected to the Pi. Let me set up a little better. Should be fine. I'm gonna finally get some butterfly. Go away. Okay, since the wind calmed down a little bit, let me open the door so I can get some more fresh air. The print is going well, it seems. And oh, I'm tired. Okay, let's see if we don't have any smoke. No smoke. Do we have lights? We have lights. Let me put... Yes, we have tap. We have tap action. Okay, let me change to screen. Yeah, like that. Like that. So, what do we need? We need to start closing shit. That's what we need. Can leave that open. Close that. Okay, let me copy Where is TrueRex? Because I sent him the, okay, there we are. So we have this. Yes, of course I will. After the Scylla, I have the I have a Micron to build, but I'm not gonna stream that often. It's gonna be like maybe 2 times a week. After the Micron, I have a Prusa clone that I want to make it work. Hey Jack, you there? Welcome. Yeah, the Micron, I'm really looking forward for the Micron, but I'm also looking forward for this one, so it kind of helps me the anxiety. Let me split screen like that, and let's open the MobX term. So after the Micron, we're gonna work on that Prusa clone that I have. I'm not sure what we're gonna do to it, but we're gonna do some fun stuff. I'm gonna disappear for a while. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna mod that thing. That thing has a sling bed. I'm gonna keep the sling bed, of course. We're gonna put some linear rails on that thing because it uses round rails, smooth rails. I think that's how you guys call it. And then we're gonna work on the ERCF V2, which I want to connect to that Prusa. So yeah, we're gonna have some fun. Okay, so I don't remember, I should. Okay, first let me see if I'm connected. Well, I should be because my Pi is connected. Yeah, we are good. Okay, yes, of course, because it's not connected. Okay, so first thing I'm gonna do, actually it's going in here, and I'm gonna copy this thingy. Duplicate, and I'm gonna call it T2. Actually, this one I'm gonna change it to EBB5. And I need to change. Do we have a? Yes, we have a replace. So let's replace EBB1. No. EBB1 for EBB5. Replace all. Because we need to call everywhere there's an EBB1, it should be EBB5. And we need to also do the same for extruder 1. Oh, it's not that many extruder 1, so let's just do it the hard way. T1 part 5, T5 part fun, T5 hotend fun. It's gonna be the extruder 5. It's gonna be the T5 RGB. It's gonna be the T5 macro. It's going to be the select tool T5. It's going to be the tool 5, the tool number 5, the extruder 5, the T5 part fun, tool probe 5, and extruder 5. So save. And I'm going to rename it T5. Okay, we're gonna duplicate the T2 now to T1 and problem solved. So we're gonna duplicate the T2. We call it T3. We're gonna duplicate the T3, and we're gonna call it T4. Okay, so now we have everything. T1 needs. We only need to change this. Now T2, we need to change EBB1 to EBB2, replace all. Fuck. EBB, replace all. Then let's go to extruder 1, replace for extruder 2, replace all, and probably T1, let's match case, just in case, to T2, replace all. Let's check. So we have EBB2, extruder 2, EBB2, TMC, T2 part fun, T2 part hotend fun, EBB2, extruder 2, T2 RGB, T2, okay, here it's 2, tool T2, tool number 2, extruder 2, T2 part fun, probe T2, EBB2, and extruder 2. Okay, we are good. Let's save. Actually, let's delete the this thingy, and let's save. Let's do the T1. Let's delete this thingy as well. Save. Let's do the T3. Delete the thingy. Control F. Find EBB1. Change for EBB3. Let's match, replace all. Now let's do the same for extruder 1. Change for extruder 3. Replace all. Let's do the same for T1. Swap for T3. Replace all. And let's see. EBB3, BB3, extruder 3. BB3, BB3. Extruder 3, BB3. Fuck. Looks like the wind pick up again. So T3, extruder 3. EBB3, BB3, T3. It is easy. 3, tool number 3, multi-fun part T3, T3, tool 3, and extruder 3. Next, let's go for T4. Same story. Control F, find EBB1, swap for EBB4, replace all, extruder, extruder. Oh, you have catapult in one head? Nice. Now you need to put to catapult the can into it. So extruder 4, T1, T4, replace all, and delete the unique ID. EBB4, EBB4, EBB4. We should have extruder 4, yes, extruder 4, EBB4, T4 part fun, T4, EBB4, extruder 4, EBB4, T4, T equals 4, tool 4, tool number 4, and multi-fun T4, EBB4, tool number 4, and the extruder 4. Do we have the T equals, where is the T equal 4? Oh, T equal 4, okay, yeah. Save. T5. Okay, oh, okay. Extruder 5. There's one mistake in here. I check everything. So EBB5, EBB5, extruder 5, etc. Extruder 5, EBB5, T5, T5, extruder 5, EBB5, tool number 5, T5, T5, tool number 5, T5 fan, T5, EBB5, and extruder 5. Okay, looks like we are good. And I think T2, okay, let's check. We can check them all. Let's check T0. No, T0, it's fine because I didn't mess with T0. So T1, EBB1, 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 extruder 1, EBB1, 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 extruder 1, EBB1, T1, T1, extruder 1, T1, T1, tool 1, tool number 1, T1, T1, extruder 1, T1, EBB1, tool number 1, and extruder 1. Okay, so at T1 should be fine. I check T2. So EBB2, 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 extruder 2, EBB2, 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 extruder 2, T2, EBB2, T2, EBB2, extruder 2, T2, T2, EBB2, T2, T equals 2, tool number 2, extruder 2 as well, and ZV, T2, EBB, okay, we have an error there, thank you, and extruder 2. T equal Let's check 3. So EBB3, EBB3, 3, 3, 3, extruder 3, 3, 3, 3. Well, extruder should be fine because I did the replace, and EBB should be fine because I did the replace, and tools should be fine because I did the replace. So the ones that can miss are these ones. This one, and this one. So it should be good. Well, we're gonna check them all anyway. When we have extruder 3. So 4, 4, 4, 4. Well, this one should be fine. The only things that can really miss, it's the tool equals. It's the manual one. So T4, tool 4, and tool 4. I think that's it, right? Yeah, it's extruder 4. And the 5. So it's in so tool equal 4, tool equal 5, tool number 5, and tool 5. Actually, we missed this one as well. Nothing wrong in double or triple check even. Okay, so let's go. Let me check because I don't remember already. So I have the dedicated CAN USB device, and yeah, this should be fine. If I do LS USB, yes, we have the CAN adapter, and we have this thingy. This thing, it's the one we need to put into DFU mode. So mainboard doesn't need flashing, should be toolhead flashing. I've done this. Yeah, installing catapult. First you need to clone. I don't need to do this because it's in there already. And I'm pretty sure I don't need to do this, but let's do it anyway. Paste. Okay. And now I need to go in here. I need to select the EBB36. And I put, I think I put, yes, I put. That's wired. And we need to configure the catapult config, so it's this thingy. So we need to be, yeah, that's done, that's done, that's an 8 megabit, yes, PB 0 and 1, PB 0 and 1, yes, 8K offset, 1 million, support, and PA 13. Okay, so we are good. Okay, that doesn't matter. Make, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make clean first. And I'm gonna do make now. I won't do this anymore because I won't need it. So to flash, connect the tool header via DFU or via USB. Okay, I need to do that. So DFU. So if I'm not mistaken, okay, I need a jumper, which I add in here. Or USB. I don't have the. Okay, actually I do. Shit, I need to restart the machine. Hey Cristiano, how are you? Yeah, I need to shut down now, I think. Yes. Because I need to disconnect it for now. I forgot that. And I need... Shit, I don't remember. It was in here. It was. So let me grab a jumper from a bag. So I need to put a jumper for USB power. Yeah, almost. So where is the jumper? The jumper it's in here. Okay, need to connect it. Let's turn on the machine. We need to connect it via USB. Boom, it's connected. And now I need to press reset and boot, and then I think I need to release the reset and then the boot. Yes, okay, so I need the tweezers for that. Because so I'm gonna press both. Which one is the... Then I'm gonna leave reset first and then boot. Should be fine. Let me move this thing in, maybe in here. Okay, so let's do a return. There we go. So let's do an LS-USB. And yes, we have the ST electronics in DFU mode. This is what we want in here. See, there's what they say to do. LS-USB. We have that thingy. That thingy, same code. So let's continue. I don't need this. You can flash the catapult by running this one. So let's copy this one. Shift insert. Okay, enter. Password. You'll never guess my Raspberry Pi password. So yes, this is normal. You have this red thingy. As long as you have the successful, should be fine. Now if we do LS-USB, we should have a normal STM. Yes, that's fine. And if we do so, that's what they say. And let's go for here for the next steps. So now we need to run the following. So now we have catapult, probably. Okay, now we need to reboot the... Now, okay, we need to disconnect the USB. We're gonna disconnect the jumper for power, and I'm gonna need to connect the number 2. First I need to power off the machine. Now I need to connect the number 2 and power it on. And let's do a reconnect or restart or whatever. Press R. And now we're gonna copy this command. this line. So again, takes a while for the Pi to boot up. What's going on? It's taking too long. Yes, it's on. Oh, there we go. Probably I didn't press the R again. Okay, so shift insert for the next command. So catapult is catapulting CAN. So that's done. And now we should do. Okay, we have the new ID. So this one it's for the tool 1. I'm gonna copy. I have a file in here where I'm saving all the tool heads. So save, and we can go to our printer, to our tool 1, and we can paste the thing in here. Let's just save for now. Now we need to install Clipper. I shouldn't need to do this, but let's do. So make menu config. Let's check the Clipper configuration now. So here it's catapult, that's the first one. Here it's Clipper. So shit, I need to click in here. Okay, we need STM32. It's the, which one? B1, right? B1, yeah, G0 B1, G0 B1. Can we zoom this? I think so. Yeah, why not? A little bigger. 8K, 8 mega, PB0, PB1. So PB0, PB1, 1 million, and nothing in here. So quit, save, make clean. And make, shit, make, now catapult's gonna catapult the Clipper. As soon as this finish compiling. Okay, so let's stop Clipper first. And now this. Now catapult done. And now this. Oh shit, I forgot. I need to change the ID. Yeah, I know, it's gonna error out. Yeah, I know. Because I need to change this. Need to copy this one. Copy. And I need to paste it in here. Right? It's after, yes. Paste. And let me run the cursor in here. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Done. And now we should have two. So detected. So now what we want is this. We don't want catapult in here, but clipper. And we have the ID, and that's done. That means clipper is now installed. We don't really need to start clipper, but because we're gonna need to stop it again later. But it doesn't really matter. So let's go back to the top. And we need to go for the next head. So I'm gonna shut down clipper. Shut down now. I'm gonna shut down the Raspberry Pi. I'm gonna remove the 120 ohm resistor because we need it for the next one. Let's put the head in there. Let's disconnect this girl from here. Let's put the next one. So we need a jumper in the USB power, the jumper on that 120 ohm. So it's basically, you guys can't see shit, no point. And we need to connect the machine. So let's do an R. So we don't need these. We don't need these because we have the software already compiled. So we need to set the board in DFU mode again. Do that. Hey, why is it? Oh, because I don't have the USB power. What's going on? Do we have lights? Yes. Let's see. Okay, something was weird. Okay, let me use the tweezers. It's not ideal to use tweezers. Because tweezers are metallic. And there we go. LS USB. So we have DFU mode. We are good. So again, we're gonna copy this one, 50 insert. There we go. And now we need to shut down the Pi again. We need to turn off the USB cable. We need to take out the USB power jumper, and we need to connect the third. And we have a LED flashing, which is a good sign. Now, I haven't done these before, but I can show you. Okay, done. So yeah, we have catapult in here. I haven't done this pass. This is just to check if catapult is in there. And it's in there, so we need to go for clipper. We don't need to make anything now, so what I'm gonna do, let's stop clipper. Because we have everything compiled, all the heads are the same. So the same EBB board. No need for recompiling or anything, so paste. Okay, let's see if this works. Yes, it looks like it does. So we have a new UID. So let's put it in here. So this is E3. Let me save, but I'm not closing it this time. So what have we done? Okay, we have done that. Now we need this. So now we are flashing. Oh, shit, I forgot again to change the... I need to change the UID. We need to wait for the erroring. That's good. Shift insert, I think, yes. Okay, it's fine. Now let's do it again. There we go. Boom. Now, if we check it, we're gonna do a query for the nodes, and we have a clipper one. That's exactly what we want. And clipper is now installed. Why is it? Okay. Let's put it in the in our T2. Oh, actually it was in here. So T2 it's at 3. I should rename these actually. T5. Zero. Okay. So let me copy this thingy and let's put it in here. Save, boom, and let's go, oops. Let's go again. So let me shut down. Shut down. Give it a little few seconds. Done. Go. And remove the 120. 120 ohm jumper. And let's get a new one in here. Let's put both jumpers in. And let's reconnect the machine. So let me connect the USB. Huh, there's something. Is it my button? No. Oh, I'm stupid. Never mind. Why do I want power on the PCB when I don't have power on the PCB? Okay. R. There we go. That was fast. So same story, different day. We can check if it's still LS USB. It's always because this is kind of tricky. Yes. So let's flash catapult. Paste. Boom, boom. Boom. There we go. Now we need to... Yeah, we need to shut down. Remove the USB power. Connect the tool number 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not well connected, but it's good connection. It's connected well enough for now. And turn on the machine. So we have the LEDs flashing, which is good. R. So now we should be able to see R again. R. Shit. R. Oh, what's going on? Probably I pressed yes by mistake. Shift insert go. So we should see the catapult. Hey Reverend, how are you, man? We see catapult in here. Shit, we need to zoom that shit. So we need to see the catapult in here. And don't need that. Let's stop clipper. Nice. And we done that. We need this. Boom. Again, I always forget. I need to change this command. Yeah, I know. So we need to put in the our UID. Shift insert. Boom. There we go. Flashing, flashing, flashed. Boom. Now we should be able to see the clipper. So the clipper is installed now. Let me copy the... Oh, I can copy it from here. Copy. So we have it in here. Control V. Save. And main cell. We're gonna go for tool 3, right? Yes. Control V. Save. Boom. And we're gonna do it all over again for the last time. Right? Yes. Yeah, I'm not even starting Pi because we need to shut it down. Shut down now. Disconnect the thingy. There we go. And go for this one. So let me connect it. Same story. Oh, we need to insert the jumpers. Oh, actually I need to remove that one. 120 USB power. Let's connect the cable. We have lights. Put it in DFU. Like that. Let's check. R LSUSB, and we have it in DFU. We are good. So we can go all over. So we done that, done that, done that. Flash catapult, that's what we want. Shift insert, go, go. There we go. Shut down Pi. Boom. Remove the USB cable. Remove the power. Power off. Connect the CAN board. If I can. It's kind of weird in this angle. Okay, that's good enough for now. Connect it. Flashing. Looks good. Hello. It should be working. I see volume in there. I see volume in OSB or OBS, sorry. You guys hear me? Yeah, okay, so Nuno confirmed, everything is fine, so it should be on you, Bini. Okay, so let's continue. There we go. So LS, no need for LS. So now, yes, actually we need to check the catapult. So this is okay, here. Let's try this. Shift insert, we should see the catapult node. Yes, we do. And we have the new. And last, ID. So now we have this, okay, we can do the clipper stop. We should do the clipper stop. And now this one, oops. And this one, I need to, this time, at least the last time, need to change. Should I change that before I paste it? But we need to change this one for this one. The hell? Copy. Whoa, what have I done? Press F11. Okay, let me copy these again. Whoa, what's going on? Copy. Huh. Copy. Okay. We need to change this to this. My copy paste skills are super. Okay. Okay, never mind. If you want it the hard way, I'll do it the hard way. Doesn't matter. Huh. Why it's copy? Okay. You need a space in here. Shouldn't be a problem. There we go. And now we should see clipper. And yeah, we see clipper in there, so we are good. We are good. So no point, I need to shut down now. And I can connect everything. I can connect, I can remove this cable. So I'm going to connect all the First I'm gonna disconnect this big guy. I can connect the big guy now. Yeah, I finished mine as well. I think. Let's see. No smoke so far. So doesn't seem too bad. We have lights everywhere. Should be fine. Let me remove this guy. Put it where it belongs. Okay, let me set it like this. Let's go to the main cell. So I need to import, I need to put all of this in here. So save and restart. Well, actually, well, shouldn't be a problem, right? Let's see. Oh, EBB. Oh, okay. I don't think. I think I on the last ad I didn't put the ID. Yeah. So let me copy it real quick. Save and restart. And now it should look like a phone book. There we go. There we go. Looks like a phone book. Okay, let's close this for now. So we can focus on this. So let me check this one. 50 degrees, eating, and zapping, so 0. So 40 degrees, or let's do 50 as well. And we have speed. So we are good. Let's go this one, 50. We have speed. So we are good. This one. We have speed. We are good. This one. Oh, not 5. We have speed. We are good. And this one we should be fine as well. We have speed. We are good. Yeah, all 6 have CAN. All 6 are the heaters are all working with the fans. Now I need to do the parking the parking thing. So I'm gonna put this a little bigger. I don't even know. No, not PID tune, just a 50-degree test. I want to do the PID tunes. I don't want to make the PID tunes with the nozzles on the on the dock, on the silicon. So okay, so let's open the machine. I don't like you. Okay. Now let's do the quad. Thing looks fine. Fine. So now, if I remember correctly, need to remove this guy. And we need to put this guy. And we need to move this guy away. Or far away. And now, if I remember correctly, it should be tool align start, right? I think so. Okay, that's fine. That's exactly what it's supposed to do. Now we need to move away for that side. Not that much. Okay, let me change the angle maybe a little bit. I don't know. Let me see. No, I don't need to do the tool one. It doesn't matter which tool I have. I just need to take the notes. I just need to take notes of the coordinates, actually. Yes, I'm gonna put this thing in here because it may help you guys seeing the coordinates, or on this corner, because we need to take note of the coordinates so we can go to the printer file and set the it's making me confusion not having my face. So we can take the parking coordinates and go to the tool one, in this case the tool one, write the coordinates, so it will save the coordinates. Then we're gonna do the same thing for the tool 2. Yes, I did. I did copy so I did change when I copied the tool 1 file, I copied it and I renamed it to tool 5, and I changed everything to 5, like the EBB 5, the extruder 5, the tool number 5. And yeah, I did that. So in theory, I could do a tool 5 change and it would work in theory, but I want to confirm because of the weight of all the tools. In theory, it should be, the tool 5 should be ready to go. And we need to fix these ones. So it looks like it's pretty well aligned. It needs a few millimeters to my side, something like that. Now let's move 5, 5, 5, 5. I would prefer these to be slower. Yeah, it's looking good. Okay, we need a little more to my side. Yeah, that should be good. Ideally, if everything was perfection, yes. But since these are 3D printed parts, flex and shit, and so in theory, Y and Z should be the same, but in practically they will be close, but not the same. Okay, let me check now. Okay, we need a little more to me, like 0.5 millimeter. Yeah, that should be good. And we can go. Yeah, exactly. In CAD, in ideal versus reality, it's things change. Okay, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, we're pretty close, a little lower. I need to be a little lower. So like, let's go in. Okay, maybe I still need. No, it should be fine. Sync. Yeah, see. Okay, now I can see. Okay, I need a little more to me. Just a nudge. And I need a little higher. more higher. More. Yeah, I think I'm two down. Yeah, should be fine. Two down should be fine. A little more. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Now 1 millimeter. One more. More. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. So now we can do the tool align test. Okay, now where is my... Okay, so now, okay, let me do some changes. Let me change my... I'm gonna make my head a little smaller. Like that, yeah. So this way we have access to the console and everything. So now we're gonna do tool align test. So first we did tool align start. Now we're gonna do tool align test. It's gonna engage and disengage the tool, and we're gonna see if it's gonna do right. It's gonna park it, and it looks good, so I'm gonna do it again just to check everything looks good. Everything looks good. So now we're gonna do tool align done. But first I'm gonna take note of these values. So we have, I think okay, doesn't matter. So we have 78, 14.3, and 108.3. So let's do to align. Well, in theory, that's the only one, yes. But to align done, right? Let me just press in here. Fine. So now we're gonna do the same thing for the tool tree. Everything is home, everything is... Actually, I'm gonna swap for T0, which should work. There we go. Just gonna grab T0. There we go. And now we're gonna remove it. Oh, it didn't like it. Why? Did it detect it? Oh. Okay. Never mind. So, how will I solve this? Shouldn't be a problem. Anyway, doesn't matter. So let's zoom it again. Because I need to... Huh. I don't know. So we are waiting. This is the only thing. Just use T0 and move the other heads. Well, I need to remove T0 to put a new head so I can find the new offset, right? Yes, I did the align tool command. It's in here. Align done. Oh, maybe you can see. Wait. I put it here. See there? It's aligned on. Okay, let me do a quad. I think I need to do a firmware restart every time I... No. I need to do the offsets for the park offsets for the other tools. I only did tool 1 and tool 0, tool 1 and tool 5. I still need to do the other ones. Okay. Let me move it out of the way. And last time when I removed the head in here, it didn't complain, right? Let me try again. Yeah, this time it didn't complain. Because I need to align this one now. Now we need to do the tool align start again. I may be doing something wrong or not in the right order. Or maybe I just need to do the tool align start. And then I can swap the heads. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try next. So tool align start. Okay. Yeah, you got T0. Well, I had yesterday. I did. Yesterday, it was yesterday, right? Or the day before. I did tool 1 and tool 5, or well, tool 1 and tool 0. Yes, it was on. So today it's Friday. It's Thursday. It was on Monday. I did tool 1 and tool 5. That took a while. And then yesterday I did only connections on the other heads. I haven't done anything in software. And now I'm doing the other one. So yeah, now I know how it works. So it's easier. And just because Mark helped me a lot. Okay, so let's go for the next one. Same story. We're gonna jog it into place. I need a few millimeters more. Yeah, I can do 2.5 more. Okay, let's check now. Need. Okay, let's go 5 at a time now. Okay, let's see. Okay, we should be good. We should be good to go. Well, I'm doing pretty much the same, but see, yes, but Mark guided. I'm doing pretty much everything by hand anyway. But Mark told me to use the macros, and they are there for usage. So yeah, I'm using. But yeah, I'm pretty much finding everything with tool 0. Yes, that's what I think, Zero. I think this, if people watch my stream, they're gonna learn a lot about this system, because there's not a lot of documentation, if any, other than going to their... Let's check. Okay, we are a little bit there, maybe another one. And yeah, let's move a little closer. 5 millimeter closer should be fine. There we go. We need a little lower, but let's see. Let's go 1 more millimeter. It doesn't look bad at all. Oh, X should work, should be fine. So let's go. Yeah, a tiny bit more. Yeah, looks good. Okay, let's do the tool test. In theory, I think it's 68 and 68 millimeters, more or less. At least it's in CAD it is, so tool align. Test, and let's go. Okay, there was a little, but that's from the macro. It's not from the... I think I need to bring it a little lower. Just a tiny little bit lower. Like that. Let's do it again, another test. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. So let me take notes. So we have 144.8. We have 14.3. And we have 108.1. So now let's do tool align done. Okay, so let's swap for tool 0. Now I'm going to do tool align start again. Okay. Now let's see what it does if I remove the tool width. Yeah, it doesn't work as well. Fuck. Damn it. Okay, so I guess we always need to do a firmware restart, an homing, and start over, because this thing detects the... if maybe there's a way to... Oh, it doesn't matter. We do just the we do it the hard way. So I'm gonna do a firmware restart. I shouldn't need, but no, I can't just. I don't think I can just park the. Maybe there's a command for it, like park tool 0. I don't know, but I don't think I can. I can change tools, but I don't think I can just park a tool. Maybe 0 knows if I can. Mark, are you still there? I don't think he is. So let me put this a little up. Well, actually we're gonna put it down up here. Okay. So I need to do it like this. I just need to do this. Home it and do it. Takes a little longer. It should be a way to disable this detection thing. Actually, when we do the tool align start, I can tell that, Mark, if it's possible to do. Like when we start to do the alignment, so they disable the tool crash. No, it's not crash. A tool drop. A protection, so we can do actually at least manually swap the heads. I thought it would be only activated when printing. Okay, so we did the yellow, now it's the green. Well, I can't on mine. I don't know why, but I can't. After I do this process, maybe, I don't know, Zero. I can do it, now I can do it without any problems after homing, but after I do the process of the aligning, it will start. If I go there, now, I'm going to remove it. Yeah. And there's no problem. But after I do the... actually, I'm gonna swap it now. So there's it. And let's put the green one. Looks good. So full align start. Okay. Now let's go to that side. 1.5 centimeter more, maybe. Let's do 10 millimeters. Yeah, it's more. I think it's 5 more, so let's do 12. And let's move a lot closer. Yeah, I can do 5 more, easy. Five more. Okay, we can do a bunch of 5s now. Get closer. There. Let's see. Okay. Need to go this way. Probably more, but we'll see later. We get closer. Yeah, closer. More closer. There. Let me see. I should have made the slots bigger. On my... I need a little lower. Actually, it's not straight. Yeah, it should be fine. Let's see. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, that's too much. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the 30. Should be fine. Let's do a test. Looks good. Looks good. So let's do the tool align test. Yep. Looks good. Looks bueno. Let me take notes. So 2, 12, 8, 14 trim, and 108.2. Yes, it was there since the beginning. It was there since the beginning, since I first seen the lift bar, it was there. Okay, so now we're gonna do the tool align done. And doesn't really matter what I do, so I'm gonna just manually change the head. This thing is gonna fall. Oh, now it didn't fall? Come on. Oh, it's maybe only... Shit, I shouldn't have inserted that one. Well, doesn't matter. I think it's only when I remove the tool 0, and because that's the tool that's expected to be there. Let me try, if I remove it now... Let's check. No. Well, fuck you then. So I'm gonna do a firmware restart anyway. And let's do a homing. Ah, Jesus. Fine. So... Let's do... doesn't matter. Can swap it now. Okay, let's do the tool align test. Tool align start. There. Grab the blue. Shit, I can't fit it in. Yes, I can. And let's bring it here. A bunch more. Let's do 15 more. It should be more. 5 more. Let's go closer. Everything fits right. Closer. Okay, now we need to go slow. 10 millimeters. There. Yeah, we are close. We need a few, like 1 millimeter or maybe 2. Then we should be, okay, maybe 1 less. And let's see. Yeah, we should be close. 10 millimeter. Yeah. Okay, okay. We need to go lower. We need to go a lot lower. Like 1 millimeter lower. And I need a little more to my side. So like, I don't know, is it enough? Yeah, I think so. How is it? I need light. Need light. This add is too dark. Yeah, it looks good, kinda. I want a little more to my side. And we should be good. Let me put another one. Let me check now. Yeah, it looks good on that side. Maybe it wants a tiny lower. And yeah, we can work with the 1430 as well. Let's do a test. So tool, align, test. I think it's like, yes. No problem, Mark. Answer a question, please. Can we park a tool and leave just the shuttle? Okay, let's do the test. Looks fine. Okay, looks fine. So I'm gonna take notes of the no, okay. The thing is, I was having problems, so after I do the alignment procedure for one head, yes, but if I do it manual, as soon as I remove the head, everything drops because it stops detecting the tool. That's why I was asking. Hey DK. And so tool alignment done. So maybe it's just some order I'm doing wrong. Done, right? Okay, so now I'm gonna grab T0. No, I did the test. I did the test. When you were getting in, I was doing the test. I did the tool align start, I did the tool align test, and I did the tool align done. Now, if I go nothing, I'm not gonna do nothing. I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna do a firmware restart. There. I'm gonna change the heads, because I'm a pussy. And I'm gonna write the values on the tools. So tool 1, we need to change the park. So we have 78. Is not homing to the stop switch. When it reaches... No, that should be a configuration. Have you tested the... have you done the query of the end stops to check if they were triggering? So you say when you try to ohm X, it goes in the direction of the... Okay. Yes, that would be, I assume so, because he was making some changes to make sure they would. So you're saying that but is it homing to the right direction? So when you set to ohm X, the head goes on the right direction, it hits the end stop or not? Or is it going the other way? Okay, so you need to come in here. So okay, we can show in here. I can show in here. So you go. Okay. So you go here. You go to Voron docs. So you go. I think it's initial startup. Yes. So in here make sure you have your order correct. And then on homing check, you go, so you're building a V2, so you go in here. So it means your Y it's right. And so your Y it's right. You need to check this. No, it doesn't work that way, Zero, because of the core XY. So it ohms, the Y ohms right. And the Y also ohms to 350, right? Is there an ohm direction? Let me check something. Because I'm not seeing your diagram in here. So your Y, I think your stepper, yeah, I think so. I think this is the problem. Because you're moving your Y, it's moving like that, and your X is moving like that. You need to switch. Yes, exactly. And you are on this situation. Oh, I'm not showing, sorry. Let me remove the... you guys don't say anything. Yeah, now that I saw that, you say it. So you come to... I'm gonna do it again. You come to this diagram. You go to Voron docs. You see, initial startup, and you just scroll down. I can paste the link, but you just scroll. So this is V0, this is V1, Trident, this is V2, and you are on this situation. So that means you have your steppers are swapped. So your A and B are swapped. You need to swap them, and then after you swap them, then you check which situation you have in here, and you'd invert either A or B accordingly. Okay, so right now you are on this situation. Your Y's moving back and your X is moving to the left, right? So in this situation, it means you have the A and B swapped. So first you need to swap the cables in the controller or in the configuration, doesn't matter. Do whatever you want. And then you will fall on one of these situations. And if you are in here, you're fine. If you are in this one, you need to invert stepper A, you invert the direction. And if you are on this one, you need to invert B. And on this one, you need to invert both. Okay, let me continue my endeavor. So this is tool 1, and I need -17 because the value is 3. So I need to subtract. It needs to be this -1, 110, just to so I know. Let me do the same on T0. Now T2, it's gonna be 1. So it's 9 in here. Why am I smelling alcohol? Probably because this fucker is leaking. No. So here it should be 9. And here I need to put that. And I need to change this one to 144.8, and here it's 14.3. So if you read this, I made this note to myself. When you have the lift bar, you need to subtract these values. Lift bar minimum. That's in the variables, in the configurations whatsoever. And my value for that, it's 110. So I need to put 110 in there. This is my real value. I need to subtract this value in order to work with the lift bar. That's why I had at first we had that problem with the 110 offset. So that's where we take care of the problem. I did everything right. Let me check. 144, 14, 181. So tool 3. We need it's exactly the same, minus 110. I'm just putting there. So if I need to redo this thing, I don't forget. So we have 212.8. We have 14.3. Actually, I should do the first one again, because it's a little different than the first one. And the first one was the first one. We all know about the first things. Save. Now tool 4. Each one, it should be the same. Should work anyway. And it's 9. And here we have 281. Even 14.3, and yeah, that's it. So save and restart. I'm gonna check them all again. So this is tool 1. We have 78, 14.3. 3, fine. Tool 2, we have 144.8, 14.3, 19, 19, right. Tool 3. We have 212.8, 212.8, 14.3, 182, 182. And tool 5, no, tool 4, 181, 14.3, and 81, 81. Okay, we are good. So let's home the machine. And actually I'm gonna test the first tool again. Just to make sure. Just to make sure. I have it done. Capture. I hate this fucker. Why are you coming here? I need the PTFE tube. Well, actually what I need is to rotate it a little bit in here, as if I could. Okay, let's do the quad gantry. Was it? Oh, it wasn't too bad. So it should be fine now. Okay, now I'm gonna do the tool align test again, or start, because I want to recheck my first tool. Oops. Because it was the first one I did, and I just want to check if everything is fine, anything moved. So let's go. Let me see what we have here. Yeah, we should be fine. Yeah, I'm gonna check to the T5 as well. But T5, it's not that worrying. But yeah, we're gonna do it as well. It's okay. We need a little more to the left. Okay, let's go 5. Yeah, okay, looks good. 5, 5, 5, 5. Yeah, 2 5s more. Okay. I need more to the left. Oh, to the right, sorry. Need more. I think I went too far. So now, let me bring it closer. Yeah, I'm a little high, pretty sure. That's what I was expecting. But not much. It's not much. Okay, I can go 1 millimeter, and I need light now. Yeah, it's definitely lower or higher, this tool, but it's not as much as I was. I'm gonna do 1 more millimeter. Actually, I can go a little higher. 1.9, I think. Looks good. Just closer. Okay, I'm pushing. Yeah, I can do the 3 as well, I think. Yeah, perfectly, it's like that. So let's keep it like this. Let me write it as well. Well, I did a lot of tool changes already with the tool 5, but yeah, I'm gonna do it again. Doesn't hurt. So you have 9, 6, 4. Well, let me test it first. So tool, align test. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. So we have 14.5 and 108.9. Fine. So let's do tool align done. Fine. Now let's see if I swap the thingy, will it break or not to break? Looks like it doesn't this time. I have no idea. I need to check. I need to check because I have no idea. So let's do the tool align start. This thing is smart, man. It automatically detected it is the tool 5 and it went there. This thing is smart. And it went to the... Okay, I like this. I like this. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. Looks very good. Looks very good. Looks very, very good. So let me grow 1 millimeter. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's spot on. I'm pretty sure it's spot on. Let's do a test. Test. Looks good. Looks good. So let me write it. But I think it's the same. I think everything is the same. But I'm gonna write it anyway. 348.4 14.3 108.2 and test done. Tool align done. And let's check the tool 0. So tool 0 we had 9.6. Okay, here I change it to 5. And here it's 3/10. This is probably just me having more experience. That's nothing significant. So save, and I believe the last one, it's perfectly fine. Yeah, 48.4, no, okay, same thing. So I'm just pushing it more. And yeah, so this is it's the same thing. More experience. understanding more how the system works. So I'm gonna save and restart. Yes, it's gonna fall, but it's very close to the... I'm gonna change the toolhead. Shouldn't be a problem. I should be able to home with just anyone. But yeah, demo time. No, first I need to do a one by one. First, let me get confident. So let's do a tool 1, tool 2, tool 3, tool 4, tool 5 to make sure everything is fine. And then we do a demo, a show off. A little more. I really don't like this break, but there's nothing we can do about this. It is what it is. It's about Clipper, not about... Okay, let's do the quad. I'm thirsty. And let's see if I get the same... Mark, are you still there? Yes, I'm using on my Trident. I love it. I absolutely love it. I use it on my Trident. How bad was it to start with? Oh, barely. Just a tenth. That's cool. Okay. Okay. I think we are good. So let's try... Oops, sorry. That's not what I want to do. Why is this smaller? So I'm having a... well, we'll see if usually when you're here, the problems go away, so... But usually when I run the demo, okay, let's try first. Okay, let's grab tool 1. Oh. If I press on my OBS, looks like it doesn't work. When I run the Toolchanger, how is it called? Okay, looks good. Let's go for tool 2. The demo thing, the show off, whatever. The first time I run it, I always get an error when what? When I park tool 1, I always get an error on Clipper. I do a firmware restart, I start over again, and then I run the Toolchanger a bunch of times, the demo, and it doesn't give me the error. But if I restart the Pi, if I restart the machine, when I do the demo again, it will do, the first time will do me the mistake, the error, and then I do a firmware restart and whatsoever, and it goes on and on and on. But do you have that problem, or is it just me? It happened to me 4 times already, and one time I actually restarted the printer to check after I run with success. and it gave me, I had the same problems. As I restarted the printer, okay. As I restarted the printer, I had the error. Okay, looks like everything is fine. Thank you, Reverend. I love it, man. You guys have no idea how I love this stuff. I need to put the printer to move faster up and down. This is too slow. Other than that, it looks perfect. Okay, let's see. So let's see if it happens now. In theory, it should happen if it confirms my what I'm saying. But actually, I think Nuno was here yesterday when someone came in and asked me to show, and I show it, and it happened. The error happened, and I said, okay, this is normal, and then I ran it like 3 times in a row, and no problems. But for that, I think I need to change the macros, and if I do that, how is it? It's Toolchanger demo. Let's run it. So usually it's... Okay, this time it didn't make, so... I don't know if it was because it only had 2 heads, because it only had 2 heads. Since it's going 1 odd, I thought it would be all in the all in sequence. I don't know what it is, but it happened 4 times to me, and only the first time when the printer was on. And it was only running the demo. If I made tool changes, I made like 20 tool changes in a row, never had any problem. But with the demo, the first time, always had a... Yeah, I see now it's random. But at first it was like the first one, the third one, the blue. Then it went to the green, so it skipped the... Yeah, this is super cool. Thank you. Thank you guys for your help. It's 10 times, right? This thing is sick, man. It's super sick. Meanwhile, let me check how is my print going. It's going well. I'm printing the panel clips. Did it finish already? No. I'm a little bit concerned if I'm printing ABS with a lot of colors, how with the hot chamber, if it will have any impact on the tool changes, on like the coordinates, if anything will move, but we'll see. I think it's time to stop. Jesus, it's not yet. Well, probably can finish on any tool. Okay, yes. Okay, let's grab tool 0. I did PID on tool 0, right? So actually, let's do on this one. It's working perfectly fine. We need to get it printed so I can serialize it. Yeah, the first one I did, I think. Well, now I'm gonna start on the 2 because it's the 2 one. Because I did on the first one and it was the last one. So the second one, the other day, it was the one that died. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. Okay, so let's do PID calibrate, right? Ether. Shit, this doesn't help. I need to check. I think it's PID calibrate, ether equal extruder 1, target the temperature, but so clipper PID. Verify heaters. No, calibrate PID. Yeah. Ether equal, okay, yeah, exactly. It was what I thought it was. Extruder 1. Come on. Extruder 1, target 250. Let's see. 250. Why isn't it showing? Oh, it's showing there. I was scared. So I need to do this, and I'm gonna actually finish the stream after because it's getting late as fuck. But I need to do this so I can communicate the seller if I have any problems with anyone else, so he can send me all of them together if I have more problems. I heard something snapping. No, it's just settling in. I heard a tiny click. But it's fine. It smells like burnt oil though, probably from the manufacturing. At least these hotends do. Ah, this is why I was smelling alcohol. Okay. my little dispenser dropped a little bit. That's why I was smelling it earlier. Just a little bit. Okay, see, it was M16, right, Nuno? The part cooling fan? So I can test after the PID finish. I need to test the part cooling fan. Oh, M1006, M106, okay, M106. Oh, it's done. Okay, so let me copy it. Yes, that I know. So this is the tool one. I'm just gonna... where is it? It's in here. So let me just copy it in here. So we have 36, 33, 229, 3, 306, and 83.489. One only save. And let's see if it spins. So M106S255. Yes, this one too. So let's... Yeah, it's fine. We can change tools. S0. Let's grab tool 2. We could have done a probe accuracy with all of them. Well, doesn't matter for now. Okay, so same story. PID, now extruder 2. Yeah, I checked it before. Let me point this a little lower and a little to my side. I'm taking some rest now that I can. Tomorrow I need to do some research about what do I need to configure on Slicer. in order to make this work. Mark, are you using Orca? Are you still there first? And are you using Orca with this? Okay, looks like it's done. Let's activate the... so it cools faster, and I can check if it's... yes, it is. Okay, let's copy the... what's the difference? 33, 31... it's pretty close-ish. Nice. But you had to switch the wires as well, right? Well, yes, they were the pin definitions were wrong, yes. That's pretty much the same thing as switching the wires. Okay. Okay, cool. So it's Prusa Slicer. Copy. So this is tool 2. So 31.346 3.426 and 71.705. Save. Let's go for tool 3. Let's do the 0 first. How is it? Yeah, it's cold enough. Tool 3. I love this thing. So PID calibrate again. Let's go. What happened, my friend? You need anything from me? You saw the demo? This thing moving on all heads? This thing is sick. Installing the probe? Which probe? Oh. The cartographer's shit? Some of that shit? IDM, that's the cartographer one, right? Oh, okay. IDM. Okay, I thought the cartographer was from IDM. Okay, never mind. Sorry. So... Okay. There's a problem with the... No, I don't think so. I can... let me check on... Let me check on my browser on this one. Shit, that's not what I want. Because I'm logged in this one. No, that's a 404 problem. I think it's the... sorry, Reverend. No, it takes a little more than 2 seconds. It takes like... So 31... It's about 1 minute to get to 150. Oh, okay. Give me a second then. Let me just set other... Okay, this is working. But these things eat fast. I really like them because they are cheap and they eat fast as fuck. Okay, let me put 30.971 3.622. Hey AR, everything is going, dude. This thing is moving. This thing is moving. Okay, save. Dashboard. So both fans are spinning, right? Yes. So right now I'm doing the PID tune on all the heads and I'm checking if the part cooling fans are working. So far, so good. Let's go for the 4. Okay. PID tuner extruder 4. And let's go. Okay, let's check the singing. There we go. No, this is the cartographer. This one. Yeah, on mine works. And I don't have the... I'm on Brave, right? Yes. This one is the... Yes. Can you go... Can you come here, or it's when you... Ah, on the putty. Oh, okay. 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 Oh, they have a CAN version? Huh. I need to try that. Oh, so are you running an USB cable, an extra USB cable for the probe on the Tool 0? He doesn't have an error. I believe he asks him for a password. Oh, what happened there? That's weird. It's probably a bug from me moving around the windows. Oh, my trident just finished. Okay, yeah, the numbers are pretty close, so we should be fine. So this is tool 4. Okay, let's put it in here. Let me do here. So we have 36.189 4.73 and 69.212. 69.212. Save. Dashboard. And let's go for tool 5. Oh, shit, I forgot to... I forgot to check the part cooling fan. So let's make another tool change. This one looks good. Looks good. Windy. Stinger. What's that, Mark? Stinger. Tool 5. Is it an hotend or what? Okay, and let's do the PID on this one. LH Stinger. Oh. Oh, that's the one that you're going. Good night, Beanie. Have some nice rest. LH Stinger. So that's the one that AAA was talking about the carbon fiber shit and whatsoever. Looks cool. Is this a kit or is a full machine? Oh, how much is it? Oh shit! I'm doing this. I forgot to turn off the fans. I'm doing this one with... actually, I should run the PID tune with the part fans running, but... Okay. Oh, it's not cheap. It's not cheap. This is why he was asking about the carbon fiber components, because he doesn't understand carbon fiber components. It's not the same thing as a carbon fiber bed. I like that. It's like an ovni, an UAP. Yeah, it's a bit expensive. Especially when the frame kit, it costs only about 170, but did you order it? So they only have it on a China warehouse, or there's in Europe as well, Mark? Let's see the difference. It's a little different. I don't care. Let me disable the fun first, and I'm gonna do another one. Even that I should do them with a little fun at least. But usually I make them with no fun at all, and it works, so. Can I ask how much did you pay for it? Ask me, tell me in private if you don't want to say it in here. It looks really good, but I have a bed slinger there that I need to fix. So, okay, about 750. It's a little bit too much for me for a bed slinger. Even that it looks cool. Yeah, I know, it's 48 volt. 2 power supplies. $5160s, right? It's those high voltage drivers. All AWD. But it's still expensive for a bed slinger. But it looks really cool. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, is it done? Well, yeah. True. Touché. Let me close this. So T5. No, I passed it already in here. It's not much different. Okay, save. What do I want to do? I want to go to T0. Okay, the last thing I'm gonna do, let me change the camera. Because this thing looks cool. Let me drop the camera. Well, not drop, but because I dropped it once and she didn't like it. Probably I need to do it again. Shit. I'm gonna go main camera now. Is it focused? Yeah, it looks like. Okay, so let's check. How about... Shit, I don't nudge. Okay, let me check if all is good. First, we just one. Okay, looks like everything is fine. So let's go. Offsets. Let's see. So it should hit to 150 degrees first. So maybe actually, let me change camera. Oops. Big screen, yeah. So let me put my ugly face in here. And let me make this one bigger. So we can check the temperatures. I don't know. So I'm not sure how this is gonna work. I assume it's gonna spit all the offsets in the end, but I'm not sure. Okay. Let me check something. Where do we have... okay. I need to put 5 in here. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's try again then. It's the last thing I'm gonna do. So first, let me go to T0. Okay, I need to find a way to send the thingy to the moon. Okay, so let's go. Nice, so let's do the quad. How off was it? Oh, just a little bit. Okay, so now we're gonna do a nudge tool offsets, and yeah, it should start to 150. I need numbers. No, I don't. They are in order. I don't need numbers. Why is he doing the 5? What have I done wrong? Oh, probably I need to put 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, jeez, really? Oh, fuck that. Oh, yes, I need to do... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I read it wrong. Okay, so I'm not, yeah. So in here, on this line, so in nudge macros, we need to go in here and put all the tools. So they say in here, but I was too dumb. I'm used to have something running an array and increasing the value and running everything until it's full. So I put 5, but actually we need to put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I know. I'm stupid and I'm sleepy. And yeah, let's save. Okay. What I want? Okay, I want to change tools. And I'm gonna do just firmware restart. Go up there. I need to send it up there. Home. What? Okay. And now it should work this time. The last time I'm gonna try. So I'm running the nudge find offset command. So it should run through all the heads and find the offsets from the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in relation to the 0. So let's see. How it runs. So it's gonna eat it up to 150. So we're gonna have less thermal expansion. Now it should grab the second one. Now it should eat it up. Same story to 150. Maybe I will increase that value in the future, but 150 should be fine for PLA and ABS. So there, we want the higher temperature that you can with no oozing. Now it should grab the third one. Same story, 150. Jesus, I'm so tired. And thirsty. I really like a bunch of stuff on this machine. I love the lift arm. I love the tool heads. I absolutely love the nudge probe. I think I'm gonna install one of these probes on my Tridex. No, I'm not sure how it's gonna speed the... How it's gonna speed the offsets if... We'll see. If I need to grab them from the history, or if it's gonna speed them all together at the end. So this is the last one. Pun seems to work well. There we have still 3 puns on working. Actually, we should have another one. Yes, 4 funds actually, yes. That should be stopping soon. Stop. And looks like we are finished. Okay, so looks like I need to grab them all. So I'm gonna do that. So the tool 5, we have 0175. We have minus 0, 02, 18, 22. Fuck it. And we have minus 0, 0, 4, 5. Then we have so that's tool 5. So tool 4, we have 0, 544. We have 0, positive 0, 266 and 0, 365. Then we have on tool 3 0, 125, 0, 04, 1, and 0, 345. Then we have tool 3, tool 2, 0147, 356, and minus 006. Then on tool 1 we have 0, 281. We have, Jesus, this is almost spot on. 0,009. Well, it's pretty much spot on. It's less than 1 cent. And minus 0,235. And tool 0, there's nothing, because tool 0, it's the reference. So now we need to go to T1 and shit, I need to drop this light because I have a huge reflection. Yo, I just finished all the offsets. Yeah, I just finished measuring all the offsets with the nudge. So I'm gonna put them 0.81, 009, minus 0.235. So save. So T2. So G code XYZ offsets. Zero 0.147, 0.356 minus 06. Save. T3. 125. I need to check the other one just to be sure I didn't fuck up. 041 345. Save. Let me check tool 2 just to see if I didn't skip a line. No, 1473. No, that's fine. So tool 4. Tool 4. There. So we have 0. This is the biggest difference. 0.544. 0.266. 0.365. And the last one is 0.125 minus 0.22 and minus 0.045. Okay, and that's all. That's everything. So I'm gonna grab T1, T0. And I'm gonna call it for today. I'm tired. I'm super tired. Need to figure out. Well, I know what I need. I need the PTFE tubes. And I need the panels. And so that's it for today. It's a long stream, 6.5 hours. Shit. And yeah, that's it for today. I'm probably still gonna make a small video with my phone with all the ads. Thank you, Reverend. Thank you for the appreciation. It means a lot to me, knowing that someone is taking something from my work. So yeah, tomorrow, I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. I'm finishing printing the panels. Oh, so tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow we're gonna handle. I'm just seeing I'm gonna have a problem. I need to move my lamp because the spools don't fit between the lamp and the frame. We'll see. So what was I saying? Okay, yeah, tomorrow we're gonna start messing with the panels. I'm gonna finish printing the clips that I'm missing. I'm just missing. I'm going to do a mix of stuck panels, like the regular clips. Yeah, probably. But we have panels to do. We have the spool management to do. So, but first I need to put the top panel, so I can put the. So I can make the spool manage on top. We need to do a benchy. first thing he needs to do a benchy. And you guys should start thinking what's going to be the first test print, the print and chill for the last day. A 6-color, but no, we can't do it. No, we need to do just a regular benchy with one of the head, just one, just to check everything is cool. I need to check all the extruders. I haven't checked if they are running yet. I checked pretty much everything except that. We need to fix the LEDs. Oh, a Rubik's Cube. Huh. Flexi Charizard. That will be a long stream, man. That will be a long stream. That's gonna be the first big print this thing gonna do. That's for sure. I need to order the filament though. I don't have. I need to check the colors I need. What more? Yeah, tomorrow it's going to be panels. It's going to be the spool management. We have to configure the LEDs and shit. We have skirts. We have the screen. We are missing the screen. I need to assemble the screen tomorrow. So... yeah. Why is this? Okay. We need to put the skirts. We need to put the bottom panel. I think I don't need... oh, I need to fix a camera. Shit. Tomorrow I need to fix a camera. I need to make a design for the camera. We need to fix that because I like to have cameras on my printers because I'm on the roof, on the attic of my house. So when I'm downstairs, I like to check the printers remotely. So I need to fix the camera. There's still some stuff to do. So yeah, maybe tomorrow we do that. Maybe on Saturday we finish all the configurations. And hopefully on Sunday we do the final stream. We'll see. No rush. But it feels like that. So thank you guys. Don't forget to check out Lab 4450 if you guys need any hardware, any cool stuff. They're gonna give a Nighthawk 36 for a giveaway. We'll see if we can get anything else. We'll see. Thank you for watching. I hope you guys like the content. If you like, please like and subscribe. And if you have any doubts, please don't mind asking or comment below. I'll either reply to the comment or answer in the next stream. And yeah, that's it. Thank you for making me company. Thank you for all the help and the input when the shit hits the fan. And see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Have some nice rest. Good evening, everyone. And I'm gonna go. Bye-bye.